Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
An organization called African Diaspora Maritime just announced a first-of-its-kind sailing team that will be based right here in Baltimore.
This team has some groundbreaking goals. Alex Glaze has much more on the story, and he's going to break it down for us.
This is the chance for us to change the conversation in America with Baltimore leading the way.
As a member of the 1992 America's Cup winning team, Charles Cathcart knows what it takes to win. But his vision for ADM's sailing team goes far beyond what happens in the water.
The goal, besides just the racing, is to reach out to the communities that need support, that need vision, that need a way to get people more involved in a wide variety of topics.
The plan is for the Baltimore-based team to be easily accessible to young people and give them an opportunity to learn. ADM's program will not only teach the sport of sailing, but also the math, science, and engineering behind the new technologies of sailing.
These skills are going to be needed to expand the knowledge of these young people in their futures, even if they choose not to continue with competitive sailing.
ADM is hoping to introduce yachting to a new audience and show the world how sports and community can affect change.
What we envision happening is that with this team acting just like a Jamaican bobsled team, people from around America are going to focus in on Maryland and see how we're doing things. And if we do the things that we should with this team and reach out to people and get everybody involved, as many people as possible, we're going to be a template for the things that can change in this country.
I absolutely love this. I mean, them teaching more than just the sailing, the science behind it, the endurance, a lot of things that have to come to fruition.
A lot of math, and you would think that a sailor would be, you know, scrawny, small guy. No, they're saying that these guys are built like defensive backs for the Ravens. So these are bigger, in shape guys. That
they might do a little double dose there. They might sail during the week, play for the Ravens on Sundays. We'll see.
How long a program is it? Do you know how long it takes for them to learn?
I don't know how long it takes, but they were saying it costs a lot of money.
I'm sure it does.
Almost $100 million to put together a winning team.
That's
incredible. A lot of money goes into that.
So glad to hear that you're going to be supporting the project. All right.
I keep wanting to say that, no, I'm not churchy, but I feel the need just to say that I hope you get all the resources that you need, because they need us. Our communities need us more than we can ever imagine, and I would hate for that to be a barrier for anybody in here not to be able to.
On May 14, 2022, a combination of 40-plus leaders, community stakeholders, volunteers, mentors, and champions convened for a pilot of a unique and special conference. They call themselves the Cone Coalition of Like-Minded People. Like-minded towards liberation, fairness, and the idea that everyone in Rockingham County should thrive regardless of who they are or where they live. This 4-hour event was held on the campus of Rockingham Community College in Rockingham County, North Carolina, as a part of a design thinking project in partnership with Cone Health, MDC Rule 4. Several leaders convened from Rockingham County's nonprofit NC100. They came together to address some shared challenges and problems together by centering an authentic community voice, thanks in part to the grant funding from Kate B. Reynolds Charitable Trust, engaging in inspiration, imagination, and prototyping to bring this pilot to reality. The Piedmont Triangle Regional Council shares several job opportunities for the crowd to explore and share. Black-owned businesses were prioritized in hiring and supporting the collection of champions, to the food and snacks, to the folks trusting and documenting this event, to the child care provided by Headway Success Group.
Forensics lab. So today is all about healthy mind, healthy body. And so we have the forensics lab set up, and so we'll have our display of our volunteers. So what they'll do, they'll get a chance to label. And of course, we have to have old school operation because it's just fun.
Local facilitators led the county members through an in-depth work session about the importance of mentor and active volunteering.
What's called Excelling. It's a non-profit organization, and it helps.
Rockingham Community Champions of Faith and Public Service grace our community members with shared learnings on this amazing Saturday in Wentworth. Crystal Galloway served as a brilliant and engaging mistress in ceremony. Reesville Parks and Rec Superintendent Quentin Robinson delivered a starring keynote address. And Tangle Moore of the Reesville Area Foundation was honored, along with a side of honorees on our first Portia M. Paris Cone Coalition Champion Award winner, given in honor of her memory and legacy as a tireless advocate and torchbearer for the marginalized or underserved. Help us reach our goal to learn more about building and strengthening the relationships of those who support mentors, volunteers, and young people, especially in the ages of 12 to 22, building the community capacity to support those in need of training, resources, and storytelling, finding ways to create and maintain a healthier Rockingham County and beyond. Want to know more about the Cone Coalition? Contact NC100 via Facebook at NC100 or www.nc-100.org.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. More around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is RJ Stevenson, the CEO of Creative Concepts Production and Design, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Listen, this afternoon, I am your key speaker this evening. My name again is RJ Stevenson. Again, I'm the CEO and owner of Creative Concepts Production and Design, a full service marketing and media company now based in Fayetteville, North Carolina, with offices in Tampa, Florida, and Little Rock, Arkansas. And it is my esteemed pleasure to lead off this evening with a chat today, focusing on how you can make business networking work for you. Yep, we're going to talk about how to make business networking work for you. Now, before I get started, I want to take a moment to ask you, make sure you share this with somebody, because I'm sure there's somebody that you know needs to hear about how to make business networking work for them. Listen, as an entrepreneur for over 20 years, it has always been known to me that networking is necessary. That's right. Networking is necessary. No matter how uncomfortable it made me feel when I walked into rooms of people that I had no clue who they were or didn't know where they came from and feeling like a fish out of water, I recognized early on that if my business was going to be successful in the industry, networking was necessary. Do you understand why networking is necessary? First, it's necessary because this is a net. Absolutely. And if you know anything about fishing with the net, when you fish with the net, you don't get to get specialized fish. Whatever gets caught in that net is what's going to be your harvest for that moment. All right. And as it is in the world of business, in this world we call business, you do business with everybody that you can do business with. As a producer or a service industry executive, you find out that your consumer base is not just one particular demographic. You have to figure out how to go and make those consumers from wherever they are in the world, how to turn those into profitable consumers, how to turn those consumers into consumers of your goods and services, and how to turn those goods and services into money. All right. And the best way I've found to be able to scale my business and to introduce my business to people who never heard of it before is networking. And I know there are some people who say, well, I'm an introvert. I don't like meeting new people. I don't quite know what to say. Well, guess what? Networking, again, is necessary. So I want to take a couple of moments today for this next 40 some minutes and talk to you specifically about how to make business networking work for you. How to make business networking work for you. The first thing I tell people when we're talking about networking is this. This is not just an event. It's not just an event. I know that you saw the flyer, you thought it was a good idea, and you decided that you was going to put your clothes on and go to that networking event. You've worked all day long, and rather than going to the house today, you've decided that you're going to go over and network with some other small business owners. Do not consider this moment as just an event, all right? This networking moment is an opportunity for you to scale your business. This networking moment is an opportunity for you to share your vision and goals with some other people who are in your like industry. This opportunity for you is a day that you get to turn your dreams into a reality. But if you approach a networking event just as an event, you'll go there trying to have a good time. And when you leave, you have got as many hors d'oeuvres as you wanted. You'll be able to sit down and shoot the breeze, but you'll walk away with less value than you really should walk away from a networking event. Yep, we're talking about how to make business networking network for you. Because there's a great difference between business networking and social networking. In social networking, you go and you collect a bunch of phone numbers from a bunch of different people, and you may or may not be interested in even what they have to say, who they work from, what industry they're in. You might not even really care. But when you go to business networking, in order to make business networking for you, the first thing you got to do is go with the intent to do business. That's right. You need to go with the intent that when you walk away from that moment or that opportunity, there's going to be one person that you will meet, that you're going to connect with, and that person is going to be the key to unlock a door. What door? That person may be the key to unlock a door for funding. That person may be a key to unlock a door for education. That person may be a key to unlock a door for you finding a better facility to house your business. You never know who you're going to meet. But if you go to a networking event for the purpose of socializing and not do business, you'll walk away having a social experience and be business broke. All right. So what you want to do with business networking is make the networking work for you. What do you approach business networking events with? First, you want to make sure that you're able to walk away having given someone something in their hand. Yeah, I know you don't want to walk around with something in your hand, so you feel like other people won't want to walk around with something in their hand either. Well, times have changed a little bit. It used to be the case that you should always walk around with your business card. You should always have something in your hand to leave with somebody. Let me see. Let me look in my wallet and see, what do I have? Oh, I go to networking events, so I have business cards. I go to networking events and metal business cards, plastic business cards, big business cards, little business cards. I walk away from the experience carrying the name, contact information, and any notes that I might have scribbled on the business card to help me realize and remember the value of the person that I met. So again, business networking is not just a social experience. It's something that helps you to dig deeper into business. Okay, so let's go over a few things to consider in the opportunity of business networking. First, business networking helps to make your vision or dream a reality. Yes, business networking helps to make your vision or dream a reality. And you might be asking the question, how in the world is going to an evening event over some hors d'oeuvres going to make my vision or dream a reality? Well, quite frankly, when you walk into the room, you should have your vision or dream on your mind. You should have your vision or dream rattling off your pitch deck. You should have your vision and dream so compacted in your language that when you meet a person and they ask you who you are and who you work for, you're immediately able to tell them what it is you're trying to accomplish in your business and how they can help you make that a reality. So when you walk through a business networking event, you're not just walking through to find out who's in the room. You're walking through to find out who it is that has the knowledge, skills, and ability to help you make your vision or dream a reality. That takes this business card from just being something to put in your pocket to being wealthy. This business card can be worth gold, platinum, titanium, depending on whether or not the person who's connected to that card can help me make my vision or dream a reality. Because face it, you don't know all the people that you need to know. All right. You've not met all the people that you need to meet. And when you learn how to value business connections, networking becomes a valuable opportunity to make your visions and dreams a reality. The second thing I want to talk to you about going to business networking events is it allows you to learn from the experiences of others. Yeah. You may not be able to afford a large package for counseling or business coaching. You may not be able to afford a subscription to large size networking organizations or certified organizations. What you can do is show up at that business networking event and allow someone who's had experiences beyond your level of experience to tell you some of the things that they've overcome in business. Yeah, you're able to, at a business networking event, to share with someone you've never met about what it is you plan to do, how you plan to do it, when you plan to do it, where you plan to do it, and why you plan to do it, and allow them to give you feedback about what it is your vision and dream is to do. What you'll find out is that you're not the only one, and you're most definitely not the first one. And so because there are other people who've been in business longer than you, there's other people who've been through procurement before you've been through it. There's other people who've been more experienced in how to document or write or compose a contract better than you. You can learn from the experience of other people by going to business network events. But you can't just go to a business network event. You go to business networking events to make networking work for you. So again, first, you're able to tell someone about your visions and dreams and help them bring them into a reality. Secondly, you're able to learn about from the experience of other people who've been in business. I know you're ready. Thirdly, you're able to connect with others who have experiences. I mean, you may be a person who just finished undergrad or may have just been able to finish with your graduate's degree. Congratulations. You're one step closer to where you're trying to get in your career. But guess what? One thing that school does not do for you is provide experiences. And one of the things that companies and businesses look for when trying to hire new talent is how much experience do you have? So it's very valuable when you're able to go to a business networking event as an entry-level person or as a mid-level manager and sit down beside individuals who are senior level execs or C-suite execs and listen to them talk about their experiences. Normally at a networking event, there's going to be a keynote speaker. A lot of times the keynote speaker is the person who's sponsoring the event. Believe me, if they're able to sponsor the event, I'm pretty sure they have some insight for you that you're going to get on that night that you didn't necessarily have to pay for. And as you listen to the keynote speaker, don't just listen to their individual perspective, but listen to how their perspective locks in with your perspective. Listen to how what it is their goods and services or products is locks into your goods, services, or products. Learn from the experiences of others. And not just the keynote speaker, but the person who's standing in line beside you. Absolutely. Think about it. If you're going to a business networking event and they're going to a business networking event, why do you wait until you get inside to network? That's a great opportunity right there in the line for you to produce an opportunity to learn something from somebody else that you didn't know. Absolutely. Because remember, the whole point is to make this business networking event work for you. And so the next thing you want to do is learn from the experience of others. Okay. Now, I know that you know everything about your industry, right? I know that you know all the keys to unlocking all the doors. But the next thing I want to tell you to do is connect to others who have experiences beyond your level of expertise. Yeah. And I know it seems to be a little bit interesting to approach a senior level executive. I know you may not feel as confident as you possibly should about walking up to someone that you've heard of before or seen in your local newspaper or on television before and just walking up to ask them how they did it. But listen, you're at a business networking event with other people who purposefully came to a business networking event. Why would you waste the moment by having the valuable level of senior level experience in the room and not take advantage of it? I know your cubicle buddy invited you to the event, but if they're your cubicle buddy, how much better in your career is your cubicle buddy going to help you grow? No. Muster up the confidence to walk up to the person that has been where you're trying to go and ask them the question that you don't know. Yeah, because that's why you're there. You're at the business networking event to make the networking work for you. So while all these other senior level executives are in the room, take advantage of the opportunity. Walk up to them, clearly be able to state who you are and what you do, and let the opportunity work for you. Let them tell you about experiences that they remember when they were at your level of expertise. Let them tell you about some decisions that they wish that they had done differently as they went along their journey. Let them tell you about who it is that they know that works in your industry that can give you a level up into your next opportunity. Listen, you didn't go to the business networking event just to go to an event. You went to the business networking event to network. So you got to let the business networking event work for you. All right. Next, the business networking event offers you an opportunity to practice your vision. Yeah. The person in the room doesn't know what company you work for. They don't know you work in the mail room. They don't know that you work for the motor pool. They don't know that you're the receptionist. They don't know who you are. But this is an opportunity for you to practice your vision. Absolutely. This is an opportunity that you get to dream as high as you want to dream and practice out on other people who are possibly doing what you want to do and ask them how to help you make it happen. Now, how do you practice your vision? Well, first, before you go to the networking event, you should have a vision. You should already have in mind the questions you would ask the person who can unlock the door. You should already have in mind the question to ask the person who can offer the capital. You should already have in mind the question who you should ask the person who's already had the experience. So what you do is you walk into the room and you find the confidence to practice your vision. Now, if you're practicing your vision, then that means that you step beyond your reality. So you don't go to a business networking event not making it work for you by telling someone all that you don't have, by telling someone all that you are not, by revealing to people all that you can't do. No, you go to the business networking event practicing your vision, and allow someone who's had the experience to help you move forward tell you how to connect your vision with reality. Listen, innovation, man, that's an amazing thing. And I'm sure if you've been in business for a couple of days, you found opportunities in your particular industry where the things that you've seen in other places can be applied to what you do now and could possibly help to move your vision forward. This is an opportunity at a networking event to try it out. Yeah, I know that you might seem like it's far-fetched. I know that nobody else around you in your circle may think that you're able to do it. But in the room with you is someone who has the potential to unlock your vision. So why not take the opportunity to practice? Yeah, you may not get all the words right. You might not have all the definitions and you might not know all the terms. But if you just allow the opportunity to work for you, you'll walk away from the opportunity much better than you were when you walked in the room. So let's go over these 5 things that I just told you about how to make this networking opportunity work for you. First, make your vision or dream a reality, right? Second, learn from the experiences of others. Third, connect to others who have experiences beyond your level of expertise. And 4, take the opportunity to practice your vision. Now, once you've done those things and you're saying, hey, RJ, I've been to networking event after networking event, and I've just not found a way to connect my vision with someone who has expertise. I've not found a way to find someone who's willing to just pour out their information on me. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Maybe you're a shy person. Maybe you're an introvert. Maybe you're a person who doesn't easily just spark up conversations with other people. Believe it or not, that's very, very, very common. But if you've been to a networking event and had that experience, and you're at another networking event and you're still having that experience, I wonder what it was you did between networking events to build the confidence that you have in your vision. Have you taken a moment to develop what your pitch is going to be? Yeah. Have you taken a moment to decide how it is best for you to communicate to somebody else what really is your passion to do? Because if you haven't taken the moment to discover how to communicate your vision, oh man, you're missing an amazing opportunity to grow. So don't wait until the next networking event. Take the time to practice. Practice your vision. Practice what it is you should say to someone so that they'll take you seriously about where you're trying to go. Believe it or not, that same ability to have strong verbal communication could be the difference between the job that you're doing now and your next level of promotion. So a major opportunity for you at a networking event has all to do with knowing how to communicate. Yeah. The reason why I'm able to hold up a business card with someone's name on it as a resource is because I learned how to communicate. You know, when you were in school, you learned how to communicate. Your teacher tried to teach you that communication first starts with a message, and there's a sender, that's you, and a message. Your message should be, I want to know how to make this event work for me, right? Once you understand that message, you send that message to the business card holder. Then they give you feedback, and then you do it over and over and over again. So when you go to a networking event, the first thing you should possibly do is identify what kind of person normally goes to this event. It'll help you identify the people who might be in the room before you get there. Is it a business networking event from the medical industry? Is it a business networking event from the hospitality industry, from the service industry, from the product industry? Knowing those things will help you become very much more prepared as to how to have the conversation that's necessary for you to move your career to the next level. All right. Now that you've gotten the confidence to communicate, the next thing you should do is try it out. Yeah. Don't wait until the business networking event to walk in with your great pitch about what you want to do and then not feel confident about how to say it. Ask somebody that's close to you. Hey, do you have a moment for me to share with you something that's been on my mind? After you can share with them what's on your mind, it'll make you feel more confident after you get that feedback about sharing with a person that might be able to open the door to your vision. Again, we're talking about how to make a network event work for you. All right. Again, you don't go to a networking event for the purpose of being social. You go there for the purpose of doing the work. You go there for the purpose of moving your vision or dream into a reality. You go there for the purpose of communicating. And I know if you're like me, you might have before been one of those persons who was just good enough taking the hors d'oeuvres, rubbing elbows with whoever walks over to you. But believe it or not, to get to where you're trying to go, you got to be seen. To get to where you're trying to go, you got to show up in the room. To get to where you're trying to go, it's going to take some intentionality. You're going to have to purposefully walk up to the person that makes your butterflies start to tingle and ask them the question to get the answer that you want to know. This is what's necessary when it comes to networking events and using networking events to work for you. What networking events happen consistently in your area? How do you find networking events? Because there's a lot of people join groups on Facebook, and they join the group to watch what's happening in the room. They never take the moment to introduce themselves. They never take the moment to share with other people who they are as a resource. They never take the moment to allow even that space to work for them. And so it doesn't. And so you become a person who knows all the information, but at the same regard of you knowing all the information, sometimes nobody knows who you are because you've not given them an opportunity to learn about your visions and dreams. You've not given them an opportunity to learn how what you do and what they do can connect for business. And believe it or not, there's someone who always tells me this, Dr. Eric Kelly III. What you're looking for is already looking for you. That's right. You went to a networking event to make the networking event work for you. And somebody at the networking event is probably looking for you just like you're looking for them. Think about it. Why would a senior level executive be at a networking event? Because senior level executives need talent. Senior level executives need people who can think. Senior level executives need fresh innovation and fresh ideas to take what they do to the next level. So yeah, you may be the person in the room that the CEO is looking for. You may be the person in the room that has the knowledge, skills, and abilities to take that CEO's business to the next level. And just like you're in the room trying to glean from them, they may be in the room trying to glean from you. But if you don't take the step to make the networking opportunity work for you, it will never work for you. So learn how to communicate. If you're struggling with communication, be open to new experiences like Toastmasters. I remember when someone introduced me to that kind of experience. I had been away from public speaking for a while, and someone saw a video of me making a presentation to a school, call me on the phone and say, "Hey, RJ, listen, I see you're out speaking again. Man, I believe something like Toastmasters would be a great opportunity for you to sharpen up your skills on presentations." Now, a lot of people would have taken some kind of feedback like that and would have been discouraged. For me, I'm always trying to find out how I can be better in my space. I'm always looking for somebody to give me a critique or a creative criticism, a constructive criticism to help me be better in my industry. So when they suggested for me to go to a networking event like Toastmasters, man, I get to walk in the room with new business cards. I get to walk in the room and listen to other people share about their goals. And I get an opportunity to stand and share about mine too in a safe environment where I don't have to compete with my coworkers. Man, that experience, it just did so much for me because it built my confidence. I was able to walk in a room and talk to other people about what it was that I had visions and dreams to do. It helped me so much that I was able to stand there and have someone count for me how many times I messed up, to have people in the room laugh with me as I recognized my mess up before I messed up. It was just a good opportunity for me to grow as an individual, to make connections with other people in the room, and to become a more effective communicator about what it was I was trying to produce in my industry. Yeah. Some networking opportunities, even though they may push you out to be a little bit more communicative or more participatory than you normally would, it's a good experience for you to practice who you are and what you do in front of other people. Man, I hope that this opportunity has been great for you to hear about how to make networking events work for you. Let me go back over these tips I gave today and see if there's some things in there that you could use. One, remember that a networking event is not just an event. It's an opportunity to make your vision or dream a reality. It's an opportunity to learn from the experiences of others, to connect to others who have experiences beyond your level of expertise, and to practice your vision. Listen, I hope this has been a great opportunity for you to learn how to make business networking work for you. Again, my name is RJ Stevenson. I'm the CEO of Creative Concepts Production and Design, a full-service marketing, branding, and film company located here in Eastern North Carolina. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margin McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, The Hello LLC, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, 5-Star BDM Media, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers, good husbands, good teachers, good coaches, athletes, CEOs, entrepreneurs. I want you physicians, attorneys. Bring them together. They will formulate relationships that they never otherwise would have formulated because we tend to stay in our own circles. So I know what the vision is. I know my instructions. And that's why every year I stretch myself even further.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is RJ Stevenson, the CEO of Creative Concepts Production and Design. I am your business moderator for this afternoon or this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Jamaica, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And this evening, our next speaker is Miss Yolanda Morant. Wild Praise Music and Media Productions Incorporated was founded by Yolanda Morant in 2006 as a marketing firm and at empowering small businesses, the faith community, and artists across the globe. Wild Praise Music and Media offers a variety of services, including music workshops, background singers and musicians, and event promotions. Yolanda Morant, recognized as Wild Praise, is a Detroit-born gospel singer and vibrant worship leader celebrated for her passionate and unrestrained praise. Inspired by her pastor, Bishop Kwasi Smith, Yolanda's childhood desire to be a cartoonist evolved into a multifaceted career in music, design, and event promotion. Her early experiences singing at various events with her family, different groups and choirs across the country, nurtured her passion for creating a graphic design company. With the support of Bishop Smith, she founded Wild Praise Music and Media, which allowed her to merge her artistic talents with her technical skills in internet and design software. Through connections with music artists and events, Wild Praise Music and Media has grown significantly over the past 18 years. The company has had the opportunity to serve internationally recognized music artists such as Kurt Carr, William Murphy, and Leandria Johnson, and participate in music events like Memphis Gospel and The Real Glam Room. Additionally, Wild Praise Music and Media has collaborated with businesses like JF Spa and Salon and the Homes Experience, as well as Freedom Radio. With this level of exposure and expertise, Wild Praise Music and Media continuously strives to expand its skills and resources. The company is exploring new offerings such as social media management, design classes, and much more. Their primary goal is to bring vision and elevate excellence in every way possible. I would like to introduce to the Black Business Network stage Miss Yolanda Morant, the CEO of Wild Praise Music and Media.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm great, and how are you?
I'm great. I'm so glad to have you here on the Black Business Network as your first opportunity to share. I'm just excited to have you here. I saw you a couple of weeks ago here in North Carolina, and after a long time of being in this thing called Design and Visual Artists Network on Facebook, and man, I was excited to see you in the room and just thought that this would be an amazing opportunity for you to share on the Black Business Network.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
So you are now located where, actually?
So I'm from Denver, and Denver, Colorado, and I now reside in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Cool. Did you go from Denver to Charlotte?
Yes, I did. Yes.
What have you experienced as the difference in those two markets, being all the way on the West Coast and now you're all the way over here on the East Coast?
I I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I recognize a major difference, to be honest with you, because I've been what people call self-employed for a really long time. So my clients, I've been blessed to have clients that lived outside of my city for, a really long time. So I've always been connected to this side for years. I've had clients on this side for a really long time. I will say, I did think I would, it would be a lot different. I thought the competition would be huge, even though, I mean, sometimes you can be competing in your own head. But what I realized is because the technology age has grown so much even from when I started. The truth is, there's enough room. I always say there's enough room for everybody. And so I don't know. I guess I thought like, oh my God, I'm just going to be in these events. Oh my God, these graphics are going to be so amazing, or this going to be so amazing. But what I learned is it's really all about perspective and how you see it. And some people move a little faster and some people move a little slower.
So in your bio, it says that your love and passion for music sort of opened the door for you in graphic design. Tell me a little bit about how that happened.
So you want the fast version or the slow version?
We only got 40 minutes, so don't take too long.
So here's the like in the middle version. I grew up as a kid loving Disney, right? Don't hate me. I love Disney, right? I'm this emphatic Disney kid. So I grew up loving Disney and cartoons, Spider-Man, and so I really want to be a artist, like a cartoonist kind of feel. And I think I've just really figured that out. That's kind of what I want to do, right? But I was born into a music family. My grandfather was a preacher. My grandmother was a singer. My mom and her siblings, my aunts and uncles are singers and musicians. And so I grew up in music. I grew up singing, right? All my life I grew up in church. So of course, still in church. So of course, there was no kind of choice. It's like, you sing in the choir or you sing in the choir. And so that's what I did. And it just drove me to different points throughout my life while I was constantly being involved in music in some type of capacity. And my mom, I wouldn't say she was a graphic designer, but back in the day, people used to they didn't have all this fancy technology and software. So back in the day, my mom would take a program and cut out the letters and scan it and Xerox it. And I used to watch her do this stuff. And I think that was a bit of that too. And later I was a part of this church called Kingdom of Faith. And I literally just had an urge one day. And I asked the administrator, can I do the church program? I think a lot of designers, at least in the Black market, or what I found in the Black faith-based market, have started out like this, right? Their church needed help and they wanted to help. And I don't know if my church really needed the help, to be honest. I just had this desire and she said yes. So shout out to Miss Renee. She had no thought. She had no hesitation. She just said yes. And
shout out Miss Renee.
Yeah, the sweetest lady prettiest lady on the planet. And she let me, my pastor said, okay. And I just, something about it gravitated to me and I changed my major. I was in going to college and I was like, okay. And I changed my major and it just, I feel like the more I stepped in, the more it pulled me in. And I would be in class, I was taking like this DVD authoring class, which they probably don't even offer that anymore. And so that's when you learned how to like do the navigation for DVDs, right? And my teacher, I had just opened Photoshop, right? Because that's how you made the artwork. And my teacher walked past my desk. I'm in college, right? So I'm considered an adult. And she walked past my desk and she was like, this is not what that is for. And I was making a flyer, right? I had never made what I would say a real flyer, right? Because some people consider me to be a flyer girl. So she was like, Yolanda, that's not, I was like, I know, but I felt like I was 5.
Wow. What an amazing experience. It's interesting how sometimes the where we are or the experience that we have growing up sort of prepares us for where we're headed. having been a church kid myself, it was interesting that I started doing design work. I didn't start doing design work because of church. I started because my mom and dad got me a computer. And so from there, I started doing Harvard graphics and print shop and making birthday cards and greeting cards and all that kind of stuff for people who were in my family. And that sort of propelled me into the design industry. And you're talking about using Photoshop. I was afraid of Photoshop. Like, I did everything I could to use anything that was at my disposal to not use Photoshop at all, because for a lot of people, Photoshop is just not what you want to be using as your first introduction to design. You like try to find your way around anything else you can to avoid Photoshop. But I figured out one day that because Photoshop at the time was the industry standard and there was no other alternative, I had to use it. So what was it that your teacher was telling you that you should have been using other than that?
She didn't. See, the problem was, or the concern she had, but bless her heart, Lady was a really great teacher. She said the concern was I was making a flyer and we were supposed to be doing this assignment. And so she was
You
like,
was off task.
oh yeah, I was making the whole church flyer. And so she was like, what? And it's not like I had to do a flyer for church. It wasn't like that. I just saw this thing in my head, right? Like, I'm gonna get emotional. I just saw this thing in my head and I was trying to get it out my head. And she was like, Yolanda, this is not. I was like, I know, but don't you see this? Like, this is nice. And
I know it's not what you want, but it's great, right?
It's great. And that's how it started. I never will forget it. I printed it out. I got to church, jumped on the bus, went to church, ran into my pastor's office like I was a little 5-year-old. And I was like, look what I did. Look at that. I was so excited. I was like 22 years old. And it helped me revolutionize my life. And it's one of the greatest testaments in my life, in real life. He never, my always thought is, he never let me quit. I always shout out to Kwesi, man, Bishop Kwesi Smith, because people don't know you. And you need people like that. So I'm going to just tell this story. You need people in your life like that, that see something in you and they won't let you quit, right? And so I was a terrible speller, still struggle sometimes, right? So I was a terrible speller. And I use, like all designers, you start and you just want to use every font that's available. And so I would do the program at the church. I would sing praise and worship because I was doing both things, right? This has always been my life for a really long time. And so church is over. He called my name across the whole church, Quincella. And then he called me by my middle name to make it worse. So he said, Quincella, get in my office. Close the door. Girl, this is spelled wrong. Why did you? And it'd be misspellings. It'd be 20 different fonts. But this is always my testament to him.
He didn't care that you did it with your heart.
Oh no. Mm-mm. He did not spare me at all. But you know, when I look back at it, it was the best thing I could have ever had. He spared other people. It's always the truth. He spared other people. He never spared me. But it was the best thing I could have ever had because he never let me quit.
So let's talk about that journey of how you scaled from being a church-based designer, to industry, because you know that is a difficult place for some people. Is that, you know, they've been doing it for their family, they've been doing it for their friends.
Sure.
But when you start doing it so you can eat, it's a whole nother ball game. So how was it that you scaled from doing things for your church to jumping out into industry?
I'm gonna be honest, I have to give it to him again. So when I was doing all these things, he pushed me out his office and he say, you did all this wrong, but let's try it again. You sang great today. And I was doing it for other people. And then one day he called me. He said, you need to start a business. What are you going to call it? And we came up with the name Wild Praise because that was my stage nickname. And from there, I'm going to be honest, I don't have a secret sauce. What I have is that, in truth, God blessed my life. And so I would meet artists as I was traveling. And I want artists on the shout out. Her name is Michelle Prather. And I met Michelle when she came to Denver. She is a previous Kurt Carr singer, and I met her when she came to Denver. And I fell in love with her presence. Like, she's just this outgoing personality. And when she handed me her number, on a piece of paper. And it's something about it just like didn't sit well with me. So I remember calling her. I created her a business card. Right. I just took a big leap. She didn't know me. She didn't know anything about me. I took a big leap and I sat in my computer and I just let what I felt about her presence download in me. And I sat in front of my computer and I created her a business card and I sent her an email, right? This before it was all texting people. And I sent her an email and I said, I just think you deserve better than your number on a piece of paper. And I'm the most non-controversial person. I can be a little shy, and she emailed me back. She said, oh my God, this is so nice. And that business card I did for her was the most requested business card I've ever done. Everybody kept saying, can you make me a card like you did for Michelle? So I think really, I always say, I don't have this secret sauce. What I have is I've worked really hard. I've always, I was raised to be kind. I was raised to be honest and integral, to treat people well, like treat them how you want to be treated. And God this is just my secret sauce. God just opened doors for me. I was just always in these spaces. And people would Michelle tell somebody, you always have me on the phone. You have to call my friend Yolanda. She does graphics. It just kept opening like that. And then the other side is I'm a part of this wonderful group of people that you and I are a part of. I'm a part of this wonderful creative space. And when I first came into the space, I always tell people I was not the best designer, in my opinion. And that space hurt my feelings a lot of days because it was like, this is not good. You need to do this again. And instead of like, who you talking to? And you can't talk to me like that. Nah, nah, nah. I cried. They didn't know that. I cried many days, taking the suggestions they gave me and continuously saying, how do I get better? How do I get better? So to me, that's how I ended up doing work in the industry. That and a lot of faith. I would create folders, an empty folder, and say, one day I'm gonna do work for Kurt Carr. And it just, I know people like, well, what's the sauce? I stayed true to what I knew. I never tried to become something I wasn't.
So like in the designer visual artist space, it's not very normal that you find a community that you can trust like that, of people who we could easily see as competitors, right?
Yes.
Because many of us that we're very close in terms of proximity.
Yes.
A lot of us have bidded against each other and not known it until after the fact. A lot of times in those spaces, we would share the projects we were working on and see somebody else working on a project that you were waiting on a phone call back for.
Absolutely.
And to be connecting and networking in that space can be very intimidating, and then to see some other people in the room that may have a level of expertise in a certain media or in a certain skill set that you don't have. We've seen certain individuals like shape the entire trend of what's going on in design in certain industries just because of one flyer that they had that looked a particular way.
Absolutely.
And then everybody wants you to go back and do something that's either on level or better than what that person did.
Yeah.
What's it been like for you to remain, I don't want to say competitive, but relevant in an industry that is always being disrupted by somebody doing something that everybody else said was wrong?
Wow, such a good question. I think part of it is continuous sharpening. I think it's really, really important that you have people that were where you were, are where you are, and where you want to go, and being honest about where you are yourself. So I think a lot of people deny where they are and who they are. Everybody's not, and I could call these names, everybody's not a JP.
Yeah.
Right? He has his lane. Everybody's not a Jay Lynn. Everybody's not an RJ. Everybody's not Yolanda. And I think a lot of times, no matter what you do, you have to be okay. If I could say it this way, what God gave you, you have to be okay with the gift you have, and then sharpen the gift you have. Now, this does not mean stay in the past. There's like a real big difference. This does not mean like if it's 2024, you should definitely be designing like it's 2024, but maybe, right? Because I know people that are very technically skilled, but they don't have the eye. They don't have the thing, right? We always feel like, like Jalen, oh my God, she posted a dot. It's like, oh, right. But she has this thing. So I think it's important to stay true to you, continues to sharpen your gift. And the truth is to try to not be in the competitive space. I think the more you try to compete, you have to be aware that competition is there, right? But we're in a space where when I started, there weren't as many of us. And now every day. And
So
yeah.
That speaks also towards some things that have happened in the industry, right?
Yes.
When we got started, there was no subscription-based software. It was, you are going to invest in Photoshop, and you better have the newest one, or you're just not going to even be able to be a part of this industry.
Absolutely.
I remember doing my first flyer designs on Microsoft Publisher because I didn't know no better, right?
Yeah.
We've had to learn how to do new stuff, but now there's something that has been introduced to the industry that is absolutely against all things that we love, because softwares, I'll say Canva, softwares like Canva allow people who've never taken a design class and don't care about typography to call themselves a designer.
Absolutely.
And we know that there are some people who are in the industry taking advantage of that road of entry, but not learning the tools or learning the nomenclature or the skill set. How do you feel about being in the industry that has broken down the barriers and allowed everybody who think they want to be where you are to walk in the space?
I think it's happening everywhere, right? So I'm gonna keep my first lady hat on. I'm gonna be real sweet, but I'm a really sweet person. I just think it's happening everywhere. I think that every industry is being affected by what you just said, from film to let's say from film to the beauty industry to the music industry. It's like, because now everybody is an expert. Everybody has the skill, right? And it's hard because it doesn't leave room for the people who, like me, who may not have finished school, but I am self-taught. But I was self-taught in a day where you really had to do the work. So being in a part of a creative group or creative space, if you really wanted to grow, you had to do the work and you had to fix it and then say, okay, what do y'all think about that? To people that are doing work in other countries, they're doing work for film. So their advice has weight versus people who've never done it before. Like you said, right? What I say to the woman who created Canva, this is amazing, right? She created something that she felt was necessary. What's hard is the people, respectfully, when people say, I could have done this myself in Canva. And it's very much so an insult, because like someone like you and I've been in the industry for 18 years, and someone could say, Yolanda, but you didn't finish. But I have what we call a God-given gift, right? And then the gift has been sharpened. So I think it's hard. And those are where I feel more like, whoa, than I would against people who are doing what I do every day, like yourself, right? Or the Fatimas, who've been doing it for years. But this space feels different because, again, everybody's an expert. You can go on literally on Canva on your phone, and you don't even have to think. You can just switch out the information for whatever it is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be church. It could be anything. And then bam, and you click, in 2 minutes, it's done.
Well, there's another side of that, because over time, whether you go to get a formal education in design or not, you learn about typography.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You learn about whether it's a serif or a sans serif.
Yes.
You learn about Helvetica, you learn about type font families.
Yes.
And you learn about how the industry says that those things should be applied, right?
Yes.
And then somebody pulls out their phone and does something that we were taught never to do.
Mm-hmm.
And now that thing that we taught was wrong is what everybody want because they saw that somewhere. It's almost like being a filmmaker and you're used to paying big budget for films, and now they make an iPhone that can shoot in 4K, and now the big filmmaker is having to brace their creativity or judge their creativity against some kid who has a gimbal and a phone. It's like, but don't you think that sort of causes us to have to be even sharper than we were before?
Absolutely. This is my personal opinion. You can never be quality, ever. So it's no shade, if I can say it like that here. Like, I'm really professional, but I just want to talk straight. This is no disrespect. But what you cannot beat is a Fatima who has the education, she has the wisdom, she has the knowledge. So you can go do it in yourself, but you can't beat her understanding of coding. I'm gonna throw out names. A guy named one of our fellow creators, Coley. You can feel however you want to feel about logos, but the problem is when the printer asks you for the EPS file, and
you ain't never picked up a pen tool,
and you don't even know what that is, right? And I don't even claim to be this like high grade logo designer, like. But if the printer called and they said, "Well, we need the EPS file," I know how to export that.
Yeah,
but you can't do that in Canva. So I don't think people know, like when you design something, you design a book cover, you design your book cover, right? Black Business News, blah, blah, blah. But what you don't know is you designed it in Canva. It goes best book seller. Yeah, but Canva actually owns all the artwork.
Yep.
So these are parts that people don't know. Listen, I use Canva, right? So this is the truth. You can say, you know what, well, I use Canva for certain things. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't work at all. I'm just saying when you're trying to do something of high level quality, if you're trying to do a CD cover, maybe it'll get you okay. But when the label asks for the artwork in InDesign, because they're on a older model standard, trust me from all experience, you are going to have a major problem, because Canva or the these little other apps that you may use, they cannot export that cycle on. The point is that yes, it causes us to be sharper. It causes us to, maybe you have to take a class. It causes you to, I always tell people, you need to be a part of a community. So it causes you to say, maybe I need to work on this part. Maybe I need to strengthen these things. And you realize maybe you're not as great as you think you are.
Now, one of the major concerns we have as designers is price points, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to price yourself out of your market. And when we say market, a lot of times the clientele drives the price, because you got to stay in that sweet spot between the price that will actually cause you to open your laptop and the price that will make them not want to call you the next time, because you still got to eat, what's your secret to balance in price points?
I'm gonna be honest. It is, I think, a constant learning curve, because again, I started in faith-based, right? And this is no disrespect at all. I just say these so people never think that I'm doing that. I don't think people understand the value. So for where I come from, and a lot of faith people that came out of church doing graphics, it was a big deal to have a graphic designer, right? Because the church secretary, Sister Sally, she did the bulletin, and that was a part of whatever her salary was, if she was on salary. So to have a graphic designer was a big deal, because anything that was major was outsourced a lot of times to Caucasian companies. They weren't even supposed to, at least in where I was, because I live in Denver, right? People think Black people don't live there, but they do. But a lot of times I didn't start meeting other African-American designers until I started my life started expanding, right? Until I became a part of this community, creative community. So I think the church is still having that struggle. And I think is a lot of times the African American community, we just don't respect those kind of gifts all the time. It's not everybody. But instead of being frustrated, I've learned to try to help people understand. So I think, to be honest with you, I'm still learning the curve, and I push the bar just a little bit. And then I push the bar just a little bit, because too, you can't ask someone to pay for something that you don't value yourself.
Yeah.
So I didn't value. I like myself, but I people like, you know how this work is. Oh, you know, it's cool. But I'm like, this took me 5 hours, right? And I'm charging you. Let's say back in the day, I'm charging you $75. But and so when people come to me and they say, "Oh my God," but I know people who charge $500. And
so
it took them 2 hours.
Have you desired to do less of one kind of work and more of a different kind of work because of the amount of appreciation or the difference of appreciation?
I think I've now designed a different type of client. I don't mind doing faith-based work because that's where I started, that's where I came from. So I'll never desert that space, ever. But I think now I desire to do work with people who want to be a part of the process. Right? Tell me, I'm a different kind of thinker. So tell me your heartbeat. Tell me what it is. Give me, just talk. And as you talk, I can hear, I can see as you talk. But what's hard is when people call you and they say they don't know. They're not interested in knowing.
Yeah, you don't want to pay me to think for you, because that's gonna put you out of your price range. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't my vision, it wasn't my idea. You called me because you wanted a flyer, but you want me to figure out what it's supposed to look like.
Yes.
No.
Yes, and I get it more often than people think, even present day. People say, "Oh, Yolanda, whatever you think," but my favorite color is pink, obviously. So do you want it to be pink? Well, no, I don't, but I don't know. But so recently I said this online the other day. I want to encourage us to slow down. It's not even safe for you to be driving, talking to me, texting me the information. Like, it's not even safe.
Yeah.
Right. Slow down.
Take the time to make a plan.
Take a time to make a plan.
Yeah.
In the morning, I say this, if your pastor is just you and your wife, that's fine. You and your wife get together. You take some time after dinner on Sunday and you sit at the table and you say, this is what we're going to do for the next week, right? No matter what you do, if you're a salon, if you just take some time, but if you're pulling over on the side of the road to send me an email, you probably are not thinking that clear because you're trying to not get hit.
No, not an email, a selfie. What? Hold on, you need a photo right quick. Hold on, I'm gonna pull over, find me a tree, and I'm gonna send you that. And I want you to create something that's now mine got to be better than everybody else's, but I didn't even take the time to give you quality work to work with,
because it's about value.
Yeah.
When you value something, I'm gonna use Michelle Prather again. When I first met Michelle, she gave me her number on a piece of paper. She's pretty, so that always works for her. But she didn't have any professional photos. And when I got enough gusto, in the nicest way, I said, Michelle, I think you're too beautiful. And it's all about how you say it, right? I said, Michelle, you're too beautiful. You're too talented to use. We weren't even saying selfies then, right? I might have said to take a picture, a group picture with someone. You want me to cut you out of there? I said, I think you should invest in. Right. I mean, that's what it was then. I've been doing work for her since like 2010. And I said, Michelle, I think you should invest in some personal photos. And now I can't get her to stop taking professional photos.
I mean, once you expose them to value that helps them look better, it's a much easier sell going forward. I mean, everybody uses the term branding now, but it was a trend term that nobody really wanted to figure out what it meant, because that meant you had to be more disciplined towards consistency. And, you know, and a lot of times when you're talking about people money and being consistent, they don't necessarily know the value of investing in that space.
Absolutely. And here's my other thought too. I talk a lot about faith-based stuff because it's a lot of what I do, but in just all across the board, you don't have to spend thousands of dollars, right? If you have a thousands of dollars type of budget, then okay. But you can save, because we spend where we want to spend. We've learned that. We put our money where we want to put our money. It's in African American community, we know we are still the highest consumers in the world. So we put it on our body, we put it in our body, but we really need to invest the money in other spaces. So when you take that money, and you don't have to spend thousands of dollars, you can find somebody that works for your budget and say, okay, this is what I want to do. Can I call you and can we talk out a plan for the next 3 months? Maybe you only are able to get past a month, but that will help you in the long run. But if you're just still using your photos that you took in 2014, and you're
like that no more.
And we know this to be true. There are A-list artists who still pushing photos they took 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And then I remember there was an incident that happened where an artist came online and they said, please stop using the photo of me. This really happened. They said, please stop using the photo of me with zits. My face doesn't look like that anymore. Now, I promise you, I'm the nicest person ever in the world, but I felt offended for all of us. And so I say respectfully, we're only doing what we were asked.
Yeah. If you don't send me a photo and you gave me a deadline, Google and Facebook is my friend. So if you don't want me to use it, take it down.
And if my client, and I have a client like this, if my client wants to use that photo, what am I to do?
Yep.
But you haven't given us yourself anything new. So my thing, I always tell artists this, as an artist myself, and to other artists, you control your own narrative.
Yeah. Send me a media kit so I ain't got to guess.
Yes. Send your photos, send your information. That's up to you to control.
Yeah. Man, this has been amazing. We got to do this again. Tell people how they can get in contact with you, just in case. Now, don't come to a wrong, y'all. I'm telling you now. But tell people how they can get in contact with you if they need your marketing, design, and branding direction.
So it's really easy, right? Because here's a quick tip. All your social media handles should be the same. So it's really easy. So it's just Wild Praise, WILD PRAIZ like zoo, ZE. Right, that's it. That's all. You can find me at Yolanda Morant, MARANT. That's it. That's all.
Man, it's been amazing. Thank you so much for joining me here on the Black Business Network. I look forward to doing it again.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Bye.
Wow, what an amazing conversation with Yolanda Morant of Wild Praise Music and Media. If you got any music media needs, you need to reach out to her, because she's a thorough technician in the branding industry. Listen, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund and to use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBX USA. Again, the Cash App is $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5 Star BDM Media, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, The Hello LLC, Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and last but not least, Black Business Expo USA. My name is RJ Stevenson. I'm your evening moderator here on the Black Business Network. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that our Black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now, there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. Good evening to you again, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is RJ Stevenson, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next keynote speaker for this moment coming up is Kishana Key Miller McNeil. She's a women's wear designer, an award-winning wardrobe stylist, and owner of That's Key by Design and Style by That's Key. With the AAA philosophy, she ensures looks are accessible, attainable, and affordable for women to develop and discover their unique fashion style within by helping them dress in a way that is a reflection of who they truly are, building their self-confidence and self-esteem to shine as strong, independent, fashionable women. She designs chic and effortless looks for everyday women, and she has the unique ability to provide high-quality designs and fashionable looks that are representative of women of all shapes and sizes. Black Business Network, won't you welcome to our stage our next speaker, Kishana Miller McNeil, my friend Key. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, y'all. Thank you for having me.
To the Black Business Network. I'm so glad to have you here with me.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. I'm happy to be here.
You got hats and sewing machines and everything.
Yeah.
You might be a designer or a stylist or something, huh?
Yes, I am.
So, Key, tell them where you're from and what you do.
All right. I am Kishana. Once again, I go by Key. I am from Tampa, Florida. I am born and raised here in Tampa, never left. And I am a wardrobe stylist and designer here in the Tampa Bay area.
A wardrobe stylist and designer from Tampa. We call it Tampa Bay, right?
Tampa Bay.
Man, so recently you won some kind of award that everybody needs to know about. Can you let everybody know about the award you won down in Tampa?
Yes, absolutely. So I was a part of a wardrobe styling competition with the organization ran by Lacey B. Smith, the Fashion Movement. They have a wonderful fashion movement here in the Tampa Bay area called the Fashion Finest. And so I was a contestant in the 2022 competition where I won overall best fashion stylist in Tampa Bay area. So super excited for the opportunity. I actually had a 10-page spread in a magazine with the cover of Prolific Quarterly, with 5 of the looks that I had, well, all 6 of the looks that I showed in that competition. So it was a great competition, great opportunity, and I'm so still ecstatic about it.
So you are Tampa Bay's best stylist,
I
designer?
was Tampa Bay. We had a new winner last year in 2023, but I was the wardrobe stylist, best wardrobe stylist in the Tampa Bay area. It was a competition amongst 6 of the best. We come together and we compete against each other. We have about 4 different categories. And so I came to slay and I won the competition.
So for those who don't know or have never been there, the Tampa Bay area is not just Tampa. It's Tampa, Clearwater, St. Petersburg, like a whole Bay area. So for you to be selected as the winner out of 6, how did that make you feel in terms of your level of ability for the Tampa Bay area?
It actually validated my level of ability. For me, it was a competition that I had followed for a very long time before I even decided to become a wardrobe stylist. So I was following Lacey, I would say probably about 5, 6 years. I just kept looking at the competition. I remember reaching out to him and everything like that. And so when I not only got selected to be a stylist in the competition, but then won it, I was like, whoa, this really validates my skill set and what I'm able to do and what I'm able to bring to Tampa Bay area.
So like as a stylist, I've seen you behind countless curtains for fashion shows that we do all over the area, right? But how did it make you feel to finally have the attention on you? Because a lot of what you do is behind the scenes to support someone else. How does it make you feel that you were actually able to be out front and center this time?
So it made me feel seen. Like you said, fashion stylists, we are often the last thought about. We're always in behind the scenes, making things happen, pulling the looks together, but the spotlight is never really on us to showcase our ability and what we're able to do on the creative side. So, like I said, shout out to Lacey B. Smith, just him thinking outside the box and having a platform, creating a platform for stylists. It's just amazing for us to, have our opportunity to have the grand stage outside of the designers. The designers always going to get the clout, so, and we, a lot of times our stylists, we support them. So just having our own platform where we can do what we do best and having the flexibility and freedom to be creative and that creative space was amazing.
So I had my stylist friend on today, so I had to make sure I had myself together.
You clean. Clean. I like
So what
Yeah.
is it like to be styled by Key?
What is it like to be styled by That's Key? So what I like to share with my clients is I always think with my clients in mind. So, just a little bit about me. Everyone knows I'm extra, over the top. I'm going to have some type of dope accessory, hat, whatever. That's just my thing. So my goal is when I'm thinking about clients, I spend a lot of time with my clients building relationships. Just so that I can get a feel for who they are, what they like, what they don't like, get a feel for their lifestyle. So, being styled by That's Key is more like a relationship. It's like, we're homegirls. We're going to go out and have lunch. Just so, people are really nervous sometimes when they come to stylists because they think, sometimes they think that the stylist is just going to rip them apart. And I don't do that. My goal is to make sure that you look and you feel your best when you step outside the door. And so, it's just, for me, it's just really just hanging out with me, spending a day of shopping with me, whether it's virtually, whether it's in person, making you feeling comfortable, but overall, it's a great experience.
So I understand styling in terms of establishing a person's individual fashion style. But of course, this is the Black Business Network. It's a global network. So we're talking to people all over the world. What's the difference between establishing a personal style and establishing a style for business?
So here's the thing: this establishing a style for business. There is a protocol for things that you can and what you should. I won't say can and cannot because we do test the waters, but there is a protocol for things that you should be wearing and what you should not be wearing in a business setting versus personal style. Personal style is going to be very different. It's what you choose to wear when you go to date night, hanging out with your friends, and things like that. So what I like to focus on when you think about business style, how can you bring your personal style into your business attire? And a lot of times you could do that with the way that you accessorize. But just standard right now, the suit, the oversized palazzo suit that's in style right now for women in business. Different coordinates. What is the standard for that? How do you coordinate? Being versatile is my big thing. So how can you take this one blazer that you have and wear it 5, 6 different ways? Or take this one pair of pants you have and wear it 5, 6 different ways. So just the business standard, you want a nice, clean, sleek look, depending on it. It all depends on what you do. A realtor, you might do like a nice button-down blouse and a nice pair of pants, a comfy shoe because you're walking around showing homes. If you're in the boardroom, you definitely going to want to have like a fly coordinated outfit or some type of suit. I know Steve Harvey has said it best, but I do it with women as well, having 5 different colors that you can have that tailor to your skin tone, and then having 3 or 4 shirts that you could rotate. Now you got about at least 30 different suit combos that you can pull out at any time that doesn't necessarily have to match, but they all go together. So that same thing that Steve Harvey does, women can do it too, men can do it. I do it depending on where I'm going and in business. So those are some of the things going on in business versus personal. Now personal, you could just do whatever you want.
So I have relocated from Tampa back to North Carolina.
All right.
Things are a little bit different here, right? Tampa, when I got to Tampa, I was like, oh my God, there's skin everywhere. Like, but then I had to understand that I was in a culture where the beach is all around us. You know what I'm saying? It's hotter than normal other climates. And so there's a little bit more liberation as it comes and freedom as it comes to style and design, right?
Mm-hmm.
But being here in North Carolina, it can be quite conservative, right? So in a business environment, it's more about modesty sometimes, in Tampa, it will be more about what labels are you wearing? How would a person find a balance between wanting to stand out in the room with their presence, but then not wanting to stand out so much that they, is there a point where you're doing a little bit too much?
Oh, absolutely. There is a point where you are doing too much. For me, I will always say it comes down to how you would accessorize what you're wearing. Obviously, right now, I would not be in the business setting wearing these big hoops. It's just too much in a business setting. So in a business setting, I might go with a pearl, or I might go with a diamond stud. I might go with a pearl necklace or something like that. So it's all in a way that you accessorize. For me, for a client that may be in a business setting and they say, hey, I want to have my own personal flair, but I don't want to be, out there like that. In the colors. Color is everything. So you would not want to be in a business setting with a bright orange suit. Like you're going to draw attention to yourself. So you want to stay with those signature, I call them statement colors, your blacks, your navy browns, your nudes, your neutrals, and then maybe kind of accentuate with a top that might have a print on it, not something loud and bold, but just a print, just so that you can stand out a little bit, but it's not overbearing where people are looking at you like, ooh, girl, what you got, what you got going on.
I think there has to be some kind of balance between being like a bold person who has like shock factor in what you wear and being a person who sort of lets your inner confidence shine out so that the clothes aren't wearing you. Like,
Correct.
How do you suggest, because, I've seen some people wear some really nice clothes and the clothes are overshadowing them as a person. Like, how do you teach about a person to have balance as a stylist in that regard?
How I teach them. So it's pretty much, it's just trial and error, right? So when we're shopping, the trick that I use is I show them everything that doesn't look good first, so they could get a feel for that. In regards to just how to create that balance, it's just a matter of looking at yourself in the mirror. Like if you're a small petite woman, then wearing something big and overflowy is just not going to work for you. So you're going to want to go with something a little bit more sleek and tailored. If you're a full figured woman, then you could go with the flowy items and different things like that. So it's just looking at different body types, looking at skin tones, looking at personalities, looking at the business setting that you're in. Because we're getting creative in a business setting now these days. Now, back in the day, it was the Moses Jesus skirt all the way down to the ankles, below the knees, and the hair was long and sleek. And we're testing the waters a little bit with business, and women are not going to work in the traditional suits and things like that anymore. So once again, it's just taking a look at your personality, taking a look at your lifestyle, taking a look at, what type of business you're a part of, and just creating a look that's specialized just for you.
So were you like always intrigued with style as a business? Were you always intrigued with just clothes, or how did you end up in this industry in the first place?
So it's crazy. As a child, I am my mother's child. So that shout out to Audrey Miller. I am my mom's child, and I grew up in an environment where I always saw my mother dressed a certain way. Like you just didn't, she just still to this day, Audrey is not going to step out the house looking any kind of way. My mom was an educator, so I grew up watching her in a professional setting, and those things just intrigued me by her, how well put together she was, how poised she was, how confident she was when she left the house. And those are things that she instilled in me from a little girl, from 5 years old. Like we're not walking out the house with house shoes and bonnets on we're just, that's a no-no. So that's when I first became captivated by styling, because I looked at my mom. And then I had this long run of just the pageant life. So I was a pageant girl. I started competing at 5 years old. My last competition was when I was 19. Then all the behind the scenes when you're preparing for these competitions is all about the fashion, right? You have to have your suit. You have to have your gown. And I first developed my love for it when I started to create, in my mind, my own gowns and what I wanted to look like going across the stage, and how I wanted my suits to be. And everything, if I bought it, it would end up, I would take it to my tailor at the time, it would end up looking like how I want it to look, based on my personal style. And so the way I kind of fell into it, actually, I did not go to school, so I am self-taught. I was always that person. The friends would call, girl, I'm going on a date. What do I wear? In my former work setting, girl, what do I wear? It's always, what do I wear? And so I just stumbled upon it in 2020 when the pandemic hit. I decided to take my gift and turn it into a business.
A lot of people, when the pandemic came along, decided to make a shift in terms of their career, their profession, into doing something that was more, I guess, towards their passion. What was the decision like for you to leave a traditional workforce experience and then do something on the creative side?
So so this, to give you the short version of the story, I am a former educator. So I have about 12 years in education. And so what ended up happening was I was going through a transition, and some of my students, I was teaching Avid. Shout out to my Sly babies. I always got to give them credit. Sly Middleman at school, by the way. They would start telling me things like, Miss Eminem, that's what they call me. Miss Eminem, why don't you do anything with fashion anymore? Because I always have my books and my pictures and all the things that I had done previously. And I was like, oh no, I'm just a mom. I'm settled being an educator, blah, 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 blah. I'm too old. It's not for me. Just kind of like downplaying my gift, if that makes sense. And time goes by, and then we're getting ready to, leave the classroom. Pandemic hits, and one of my students says, well, you always telling us that we can do anything that we want to do. So why are you not doing it? Now, these kids, as much as they don't listen to me, I was like, the one time you listen to me, now I have to follow through because that is what I teach or what I taught. Like, don't let anyone tell you what you can't do. Don't make any excuses. Pick it up and do it. And so when we were forced in our homes, because obviously I'm not in the classroom, I'm not teaching or educating at this time, I had a lot of time on my hands. And so that's how I, prayed on it, and God was like, do it. So it was a God thing, really.
Wow. So I remember we took a trip.
Yes,
We went to New York Fashion Week, and it was a fun trip. Like, we were riding around New York downtown on a rickshaw looking for a battery for hours, right?
Yes, we were.
What gave you the confidence to feel like you were ready to style on a New York Fashion Week fashion shoot? Fashion show. I mean, that's, for a lot of people, that's the epitome of being in design and being in fashion, being able to participate in New York Fashion Week. And all of a sudden, here it is. You find yourself scaling, making a transition out of the pandemic into the design world. And now you're getting ready to style for a designer on a runway for Fashion Week. What was it that made you feel like you were prepared for that?
So I never thought I was prepared for it. So I don't know, this is global, but my mentor is Elizabeth Carson Racker. And that's who I started with as assisting her as a stylist. And I started assisting her with like Tampa Bay Fashion Week, all her independent shows here in Tampa Bay Fashion Week. Shout out to Liz. We are birthday twins and everything. So we be twinning, really. But she's such an amazing person. And she saw something in me at the time that I didn't see in myself. So she had always said that, oh, when I go to New York, you're going to go with me. And I said, and do what? And do what? She said, Key, stop playing. We're going to go to New York Fashion Week. And she literally, that's what happened. Like, we went to New York Fashion Week, and she was like, especially after I won the competition, she was like, you made a name for yourself. You bust the door wide open with the competition. She was like, now is your time to be on a bigger stage. And so I assisted her with that collection from start to finish. It was a deja vu moment for me because I never, I know you remember me being so emotional just about, you was like, are you crying? I said, yeah.
Super emotional.
Yeah, I was emotional. I mean, it was just being, you know how like I can only talk about my faith, right? And I feel like God brings things full circle for people. That was a full circle moment for me because something that I dreamed about finally came into fruition. I was like, oh my God, like I'm actually here at New York Fashion Week. And just allowing her, giving me the space and her trusting me to make sure, it was almost like, Key, you know what you're doing. You got it. Go style it. Oh, okay. So she has been a driving force behind me getting to where I am now today. So shout out to Liz.
Got you. So working with her, you felt confident. We go to New York Fashion Week, but I'm gonna tell you, I've done a lot of fashion show production and all that kind of stuff. I ain't never seen nothing like the amount of stress, tension, and adjustments that had to happen in New York. It was just crazy. Talk about that in terms of how you balance stress levels behind the scenes, because most people only see the pretty people who come out on the stage and they wave and they walk and turn and hope that they don't fall and break their ankles off in their heels. But behind the scene is a whole nother life. Like, talk about how you manage that level of high stress and producing that kind of production.
All right. So this is where I feel like my educator experience comes from. If you know anything about educators, especially I was an educator in high needs areas. So with some of the most difficult students, if you know anything about being in an education setting, you have to learn to be flexible. You have to think on your feet. So when things don't happen, you have to keep going. Like, the kids don't know, and you have to show up like things are going as they're supposed to be going because you drive in the classroom. So I took that experience, and I take that experience when I'm doing these fashion shows. Okay, this model didn't come, that's fine. Next, like, who's available? This model can't wear this. fine, next, let's make a switch. It's almost like you have to constantly be thinking ahead. You can't get frazzled because there's a lot of people depending on you. The designers depending on you, the models are looking to you, and the show coordinators are looking to you to execute and get everything happening. And Tampa fashion shows are completely different from New York fashion shows. Like New York fashion shows, they are fast paced. Like you don't have time to lag behind. You don't have time to look for models because everything is like, they're running multiple shows. Some of these shows you have 10 designers and you have to be on it. Your models have to be lined up and ready to go. Or that show coordinator is going to say, oh, you're not ready, next. So I just had to be that driving force for her, anticipate and think about things that may not happen and just not let it show on my face. So being prepared, and preparation is key to me. I know you saw me taking my big little, you was like, is that a whole styling suitcase? I love that thing all the way down the street. Just thinking when you're packing up, thinking about anything that you may need, safety pins, anything that you think you may need for these shows, and just being prepared.
So there's a lot of movies that we watch that might show us what a stylist is like or what an assistant is like or that kind of thing. When you got into the world of style yourself, was it what you expected it to be? Have there been any like crazy hard moments? Like what was that like for you?
It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. The movies they're not far off. It is extremely chaotic, especially I'm speaking from a fashion show realm. When you're talking about show production, photo shoots and things like that, it is very chaotic. You have to make adjustments. You have to think on your feet. You have to, come prepared with plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So those things, definitely what you see in the movies is the frantic and the chaos behind the stage. Yes, that's typically what you see. What I was not prepared for was being a stylist here in Tampa. That's
What
what
does
I
that
was not
mean?
prepared.
What do you mean you weren't prepared for being a stylist in Tampa?
So in Tampa, like we've identified Tampa as a little bit of a different market. Tampa, you would not consider Tampa, or a lot of people would not look at Tampa and say that is a fashion market per se. I don't look at Tampa and say that we necessarily have a sense of style here. Whereas you have the Miamis and the Atlantas and the New York. So for me, it's a struggle here, getting people to see the value in what I do and what I bring to the table. Because they look at stylists. When you look at a stylist, you're not looking at a stylist as being something like a necessity. Even though some people, they definitely will need your services. I mean, not trying to be funny, but sometimes I'm like, okay, honey, oh yeah,
Well, you
I'm
got a
like,
whole city of football wives and girlfriends too, so
yeah, and I'm like, we're always the last thought about, but we do the most work because we are the glue that keeps everything together and be able to execute a client's look, whether it's a collaboration with a boutique, whether it's with a designer, or whether it's with my personal clients that I do personal shopping for. We are that glue that puts everything together. So Tampa is extremely difficult market to make it as a stylist here.
So now that you won the top stylist in the Tampa Bay area, is that like, do you still like, is that something that you strive to win on a yearly basis, or is there something else in your crosshairs that you want to accomplish? Sometimes when a baseball player wins the World Series, it's like, okay, time to retire. I ain't gonna win no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that still your goal to be the top stylist, or is there something else you're looking at now?
No, so it's funny. Somebody asked me that the other day, why don't you go back and compete? And I'm like, no, give someone else the platform. I did what I needed to do when I needed to do it. I know that I'm good at, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but I know that I'm good at what I do. But we all have, just like with designers and musicians and anything, we all have a different skill set. And so allowing other stylists to take that platform and have their experience, and being able to sit in the audience and not have to deal with all the hustle and bustle and almost having an anxiety attack because you don't know if you're going to win or you're going to lose. I think I will sit in the audience and cheer on everybody else. And then I'm
Gotcha.
dibbling and dabbling to designer world, so I am, wardrobe stylist and designer. And once again, that's a completely different ball game from being a wardrobe stylist.
So you recently showed at a fashion show as a designer. What was that like for you?
Another full circle deja vu moment. I won the competition with Lacey's, the Fashion Finest, came back to showcase as a designer on the same platform where I won the competition. So that was heartfelt that, they thought enough of me to have me come back and showcase as a designer. And we were able to share my experience with other stylists and designers that were there and models and stuff like that, how I used the platform to then expand and do some additional things that I want to do. And then Tampa Bay Fashion Week came. And if anybody knows anything about Tampa Bay Fashion Week, it's an extremely difficult platform. They pick the best of the best. And they typically do not pick new designers. So they typically pick experienced designers. So to be able to turn in my portfolio to them and them see enough in me to think about me to have me on that platform was amazing. And I just found out last week that I will be back for my second year this year with Tampa Bay Fashion Week. So I'm super excited, super humbled, and blessed to be able to share the stage again.
Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you feel like because you've been a stylist and as good a stylist as you are, that skill helps you as a designer now?
Absolutely. Just that a level of attention to detail is what you need as a designer. Trend forecasting, you do the same thing being a wardrobe stylist. You have to think ahead and know about the updated latest trends that are coming out and different things like that. Same thing with the design. What are people wearing? What's hot? What's not? How can you take what you're doing but make it your own, so you're not regurgitating things that you're already seeing, but you're still staying within the realm of trends. Those are just different things, the skill set that I took with me from being a wardrobe stylist that I still use as a wardrobe stylist that I'm now transitioned into being a designer.
So what is influencing you now? I know hip hop used to influence style, absolutely, but the hip hop industry is quite different now. I don't know that I would personally want to follow the trend of some of the stuff that I see in hip hop. What do we need to be looking at in mid 2024, getting ready to go to 2025? Where are we at now? What's coming next?
So where we're at you mean from a fashion trend perspective?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so where we're at right now, we're in spring and summer. So I'm gonna talk about the hotter states first. So if you're in the hotter states, we all know maxi dress, sundress season is coming. So we are in that season where we're wearing the maxi dresses and the sundresses. The kimonos are very light. That is something that I actually have part of my brand. I call it the Key mono.
I
So
see
it's
what you
light.
did there. I see what you did.
Yes. So it's light and airy. You could throw it on, toss it on over linen, whatever. Like I'm wearing one now. Like it's nice, light, airy. Anything linen right now is going to be hot in the hotter states. In your more cooler states, you're going to want to go with like little cardigan sweaters that you could throw on because it's still cool and chilly. You can still get away with the linens. Matching coordinated sets. I talked about that earlier. You don't want to, it's not cold enough to be in your jackets, but it's still breezy enough where you need to throw something on. Across the board, whether you're in a cool state or warmer state, the trench coat jackets are popular. Why here in the state of Florida? Because it rains. So we're going into rainy season, so having a nice trench coat. Why do you need it up north? Because it's still chilly and cool. So those are some of the things.
But now, an upstate trench coat is different from a Florida trench coat.
Correct. We wear ours down here because it rains. You guys wear yours up north because it's cold.
Yeah.
Two different things, but still fly. And then the Pantone color of the year is peach fuzz. So you have like the peachy colors and different things like that. There's always a new Pantone color of the year. So if you see a lot of peachy colors, which is great this season because you're leaving spring and going into summer. So those are some of the things to look out for from a fashion trend perspective.
Now, I be around my fashion friends a lot, and I don't like going out with y'all sometimes because y'all fashion forward and I'm fashion sometimes, right? What makes a person a good stylist fit? Like when you're looking for a stylist, how do you know that the person that you're trying to trust with doing something that might take you out of your box? What's some good tips on finding the right stylist for you?
So number one key is, does that stylist listen to you? Do they hear what you want? You should always go into it knowing having some type of idea of the goal, the end goal in mind, as far as, is it an image consulting type thing because you're a businesswoman, you want to change your whole image? Is it you don't have time to shop and you're a mom of 4 and you just need someone to do the shopping for you? Like, what is that end goal in mind? And how does that stylist listen to you? Are you able to relate to your stylist? And that's why I spoke earlier on building that relationship. For me, it's more than important. It's more than just business for me. It's building that relationship. When you build that relationship with that person, then it's like you're more comfortable coming back to that person. What does that person know about body types? Are they able to dress different body types? If you look at a client's a stylist profile or their website, and they only dress one type of client or one type of body, is that the best person for you? So I always recommend, even if someone decides, if they're in between me and another stylist, go check out that person's website. Like, who are they working with? I've been full figured and I've been small. So I know how to dress a full figured woman. I know how to dress a size 0. I know how to dress men. I'm very flexible and knowledgeable about skin tone, what's going to look good on your skin tone. So finding someone that's knowledgeable about different things. And those are just the key things that you need to look for when you're looking for a stylist.
So where does someone look when they're looking for Key?
Oh, the Key got the style, baby.
Tell people how they can contact you and find you if they're interested in your services.
So you can see in my name, it's Styled by That's Key. And that is my IG handle. My design page is shop with a period, Styled by That's Key. And the website is www.styledbythatskey.com.
Got you. I am so proud of you, and congratulations for being included in this year's Tampa Bay Fashion Week. I'm gonna have to make sure I find my way down there, and if you need any help, I know somebody. But man, it has been great talking to you. I'm sure we're gonna have to do this in the future again, because I'm sure there's some other Black business women who want to know more about how they can find themselves as a trending style while they're in their business environment. Thank you so much. It's been great talking to you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
Man, what an amazing conversation with Style by That's Key. Man, if you should reach out to her if you got any questions about what your style needs to look like in the business environment or in your personal style as well. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen down below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to up to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take a moment to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, The Hello LLC, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, 5-Star BDM Media, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Again, my name is RJ Stevenson. I'm the CEO of Creative Concepts, Production and Design, and I'm your evening moderator. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. More around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
do in the morning. I got to be on the radio at 10 o'clock.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Why do I do what I do? My life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Well, I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshell, the little icing dude, and my genius is coming.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening again to you, the Black Business Network, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is RJ Stevenson, CEO of Creative Concepts Production and Design, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Tonight's guest is Coco the Barber from Tampa, Florida. And if you don't know who Coco is, you must not been around, because she is an award-winning barber, amazing at what she does, and we are thankful to have her join us here on the platform. Good evening to you, Coco the Barber. How you doing?
Hello, I'm well. How are you?
I am amazing and glad that you could join us here on tonight after a hard day of work. You made it here, and getting here is half the battle. And I'm just glad to have this conversation with you about the business of barbering. I promise you, I know a little bit about the business of barbering, although I no longer need a barber myself. You know what I'm saying? But barbering is an amazing business, and of anybody, I'm glad to have you here on the network here with me tonight.
Well, thank you so much for inviting me. I really appreciate the opportunity to come on and share my experience.
So tell somebody a little bit about who you are, what you do, and how you got into the business of barbering.
Well, like you said, my name is Coco the Barber. I've been a licensed barber for 13 years out of Tampa, Florida. I just decided that I wanted to not be in college anymore. I thought it was time to move on to something else. And I moved to Tallahassee, not even knowing what I wanted to do. And I entered Lively, a tech school. And when I got there, the cosmetology class was full. And the lady at the front desk said, well, just sign up for barbering. It'll be the same class. So I said, okay, I went and didn't ask how many spots were left or anything. I just moved up there. So when the first day of barbering class, he said, well, I see a lady here. This is not cosmetology. I said, well, I'm here now. So, 13 years later, I just, I stuck it out, and it's been a rough road. Obviously, African-Americans are 6% of the entire barber industry. And then women are way less than that. We make up, I think, 25% of a total of the male versus female. So as a Black or African-American female, I'm probably a small percentage of that. So, just going through, as they say, the vicissitudes of being that female barber. But it's been long and rough, but it has definitely been worth the journey. So.
Well, I'll tell you, I got to Tampa in 2017. And when I got there and asked around about who to go to in terms of a barber, your name kept coming up. And so I found my way over to the University Mall and try to find out who Coco was, because, I'm from North Carolina. I went from North Carolina to Arkansas and then to Tampa. So I was like, ain't too many people I trust in the area. So let me try to find out who it is that's the popular person.
Yep.
And it was you.
Well,
so how was it that, are you from Tampa? Did you build your brand in Tampa? Like, how did that happen?
I'm from Tampa, and I built my brand in Tallahassee. Like, I went there and I started, I got my license and went into a salon. But when I came to Tampa, I started in the biggest barbershop in Tampa. They had won several hoodie awards. It was really, really popular. So that's why I got my start. And just from there, I worked there like a year, and just all the people just, word of mouth. And then Facebook and Instagram wasn't Facebook was pretty popular, but Instagram hadn't really taken off yet. I'm a little old, but Instagram wasn't like big yet. So it was really just word of mouth. And I will say, RJ, it wasn't my skills at all. I tell people all the time, like they say, all that I am and all that I will hope to be, I owe to my mom, just really instilling me to have manners. I'll tell anybody in business that you can go a long way. Your talent can take you there, but only manners and respect and honor will keep you there. And I'm just so blessed and glad that my mom instilled that in me, because at the beginning, the haircuts wasn't fading like they are now. And I know a lot of men just kept coming because they liked my spirit. I would talk to them, and they didn't know this, RJ. I know you're a minister, but I'm just saying this. They didn't know I was so scared. I would pray for them. Lord, whatever they're going through, help them out. If they're having a bad day, I don't want to get worse after this haircut, because I know it may not be the best, but let them find something in me that keeps them coming back. And that's what happened. And, just over time, I got into really a lot of ministers started coming to me. So that was, if you want to do anything, go to the African-American church. So going to church, and all those ministers started telling, hey, everybody, one minister I had, he made me set up in front of like 500 people and say, this is my barber, y'all need to go to her. So then the whole congregation started coming to me. So that's really how I grew, a name among people. I tell anybody, when you move to a new city, you need a barber, you need, I think people want to find a barber, a club, and something to eat. So, make sure you on the list of one of those things that they're looking for.
Now, I would definitely say that the barber chair is a coveted spot for Black men in any community.
Women as well.
Well, I was going to ask about, how it feels to be a female barber, a woman barber, a Black woman barber. You know what I'm saying? Listening to what I can imagine would be some very interesting conversations. Do guys feel guarded with you? Do they seem to be more open to you? Like, how is that contrast?
I've never experienced a person that was nervous, whether it was a man, a woman, kids. I just think, just having like an open spirit, a more nurturing spirit, because guys are a little rough, they can be a little tough. So I can see that men are a little guarded when they sit in the new guy's chair and they're not really. But again, I started talking to them. I always ask, where you from? Are you new here? And what high school did you go to? You might have went to my rival. If they say Middleton, I say, well, you got to get up because I'm a yellow jack. Just make jokes with them. And then they just always even if they are guarded, in 10 minutes, they'll let it down and we'll have a good time. I think it's just about making the experience good. And it's, again, I tell young barbers, you have to take those headphones out and actually get to know people. So even though I'm not going to be perfect every time, my hands are not a machine. Some days the beard is going to look different than the last time I did it. The fade won't always be the same, but your character, you laughing and you making jokes, that's how you draw people in. As I tell people all the time, everybody clippers run, but everybody is not doing 6 and 7 figures because you're not doing the things that it takes for a person to want to be around you and want to be with you. So that's, about not making people feel uncomfortable. Make people feel comfortable. Greet them when they come in. Give them something to drink. I know you're missing. We got a little bar here. Do you need a drink? You might have had a rough day. I can't take a shot with you because I got to work, but I can give you one. You know what I'm saying? Like, just make them feel, no matter the walk of life, you can kind of see the walk of life when they come in, and then just get to where they are. And that's just, how you make people feel comfortable.
So I've seen you go from the mall and then relocate to another space. And I know, like, I move around quite a bit. So me relocating from one state to another has a lot of challenges. Was it difficult for you to move out of the space at the mall into another space? And how did you manage the transition of bringing your clients along with you?
Well, my clients over the years, they know I'm a mover. So again, them just making them really fall in love with me, right? And not the clippers, because you can go to anybody's chair and it's a lot of great barbers, but letting them know that, hey, I'm transitioning, doing it in a professional way, as this is a profession. Is not, if people, oh, this your hustle. No, this is my career and this is my profession. So just like in your job, your 2 weeks or whatever, I give people, my build out may be 3 months or whatever space I'm moving into. In August, we'll be moving here. This will be the address. Let me just keep reminding you so you don't come, creature of habit. You might come here and I'm no longer here. So just making sure that they are on board with my dream. And even when I'm cutting them, all my clients know what I want to be. They know who I'm talking to, and I just make it a personal experience. So when I'm going through life, they go through it with me. So if I'm moving, that's all I'm talking about. Oh, we had to get paint. And you never know who's in your chair. It could be a contractor that's sitting there, and I didn't know they were that. Like, so many clients have helped me do so much. Even one of my clients negotiated the contract for the last shop that I'm moving, and I know I didn't make the money. I don't know what he told the people, but they said yes to the contract. So just make sure that you commune with people and that you have just a kind heart, and that your heart posture is just always pure and honest, and you are really letting people know what you want to do in life and who you want to be, because you never know who can sit in your chair to help you, go to the next level. So every time that I increased to the next level, they were super excited for me. They helped me. Clients have taken out loans for me or just giving me money. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool. I just want to see you succeed, or giving me tips, whatever they did to help me. Like, they just wanted to see me succeed because they understand I'm not just a person just going to be doing anything. Like, I'm really about my business for real. So, it's just always a great transition, and they're willing to help.
So it sounds like you built your business off a relationship, but I
Mhm.
also heard you mention 6 or 7 figures. So there's got to be some like strong intentionality around goal development and then financial security. Like, did your education and your barbering preparation prepare you like wholly for the barbering industry, or were there some lessons that you had to learn along the way?
Oh, I learned those along the way. Nothing in barbering tells you about how to save money. It tells you how to make money and spend money and go to clubs and have fun and go drinking and everything else. But I realized, looking in barbershops, if you stay there long enough, you'll see what you want to be and what you don't want to be. And as a barber, if any barbers are listening here, then you should always pay attention to the owner. And I just hate to say this, it's just like a worker. I want to look and see who in the C-suites. The workers have nothing to do with me. I know the mission that I want to do. So what is the owner? How does he move? How does he pay bills? How does he hire people? What is his hiring mission? And I worked in a lot of salons with a lot of owners, and I've seen them do stuff well and not, and I just always thought I never want to be 60 cutting hair. I want to see, how can I start a Roth? What investment portfolio can I start? Because I've seen old men put kids through college with no loans, and they were just barbers. So how did they do that? How did they stack the money? Did they, and most times they had a spouse. How does even relationships look in business? Find somebody that's willing to help you climb the ladder, or find somebody that's already up the ladder a little bit that you can say, how did you do it? Lead me, show me the way. Let's go get to the top together. Like, all those things matter, and you just have to pay attention. If you're just in the barbershop on Instagram, not, I don't know what they be doing, but if you're just there, you're not paying attention, you have to pay attention. And that's the only way you're not going to be 60 in the barbershop still trying to make $200 booth rent, because that's a trap.
So I know that clientele is a major part of the barbering industry, but in addition to clientele, knowing the right personalities and the right skill sets to have working in your salon along with you is a big part of that too. How do you identify the right kind of person to introduce to your work environment?
After experience, RJ, it's really you telling them who you are, and then they'll see, do I want to work for Coco? When you go to basic training, they don't ask you what you want to be. They tell you this is what the Army expects out of you, and you have to show up, and you have to be ready to be a soldier, or we can go ahead and send you home. And I hate to be like such a stickler on that, but you have to tell them what it is, especially if it's a new coming barber. If it's already a seasoned barber, they're just there to pay booth rent, and they already have clientele. But they don't really care. But but if you're trying to build your barbershop or build your salon, and I would tell you to probably build it out of inexperienced people that don't really have clientele. Build it off people that are looking for you to come and guide them, and then you can tell them, hey, this is the mission, this is what we're doing. I'm going to take a percentage from you, but I'm going to give a lot to you. All of the greats, remember, pay attention to what people do. Pay attention to great clips and super cuts and all these, even though in our community we rag on them like, oh my God, you went to super cuts, but they have thousands of locations for a reason. Maybe Shonda, who have a salon, she only has one, and she's been doing it for 60 years. Maybe she didn't do something right, but Supercut started, and they've been doing something right. So how are they doing it? They're looking for kids coming out of school they're at all the expos. They're at all the schools trying to recruit new students, so they can give them the mentality to tell them how to think. Even like Paul Mitchell, they say it's the Paul Mitchell way. It's not your way. I don't care how you've been curling hair at home. when you come here, we have a standard for you to follow. And I think even if you're going to be on a small level for yourself, you have to have a standard to follow. Like now I don't have employees, but if I open up again, before I didn't do that and the pandemic happened and all that, now we can see, hey, Coco, you weren't really running it right. You was trying to, be a landlord. I never want to be a landlord. We want to be business owners. I don't want booth rent, because as a booth rent, this your world. I told somebody, I want the kids that made A's, because they're going to do exactly what I tell them to do. The kids that make C's, their mind, they have imagination, and it's about them and it's their world, and they want to open companies. No. We want people that can follow. And then when I show you the ropes, I want you to leave in 5 years and go open your own company, go open your own salon, because now you have everything that you need. I've supplied you with that. So if you're opening a shop, look for people that are willing to follow and be somebody worth following.
So the hair industry is definitely a entertaining industry.
Oh yeah.
If you've ever been to a hair show, you ever been to Bonner Brothers, you ever been to that kind of stuff, maintain. I mean, it's a good party, right? But on the same time, there's a lot of education that goes along with the hair industry that a lot of people are not familiar with, right?
Yes.
What was it like for you to find out that barbering won't just about having some nice gold-plated clippers and some good music in the background? How did you flex into the education of barbering?
I would say when I realized that I was just spending every dime. And then I seen the barbers, like I went to Bronner Brothers for the first time when I was in school, and I said, man, I want to be that. I seen, two men, Kenny Duncan and I can't think his name, they was on stage and they were working. I said, man, those brothers look like me, and I want to maybe work for a clipper company one day. And then I went back to my barbershop and started doing what the other barbers who would never be on stage was doing. Right. So I start paying attention to the people that I want to be like. I tell people all the time, it's going to be rough. I've stayed and lived in every shop I ever owned. You clients don't know that. I lived in the mall a little bit. I got to stay. I'll never forget. RJ, we was, doing the mall and getting it ready. And just before we looked up, it was 3:00 in the morning, and I still had to finish before my clients came the next day. It was so cold. I had no blanket. I had a brand new carpet I hadn't busted open yet. It was like a shag rug, and I busted open and rolled myself up in it and laid on the floor and pushed some stuff against the gate so nobody else know that I was in there. And I woke up at 7:00 in the morning, drove myself to I think my brother's house or somebody, and took a shower and came back to work like it was all right with makeup on and everything, because your clients have nothing to do with your dreams and what you got going on. You got to show up like nothing going on, because you have the ability to get yourself in those 6 and 7 figures, and it's really up to you. I had to stop buying clothes and doing all that, and you just, again, look at the people you want to be like. I don't want to be 60 doing relaxers and doing, what I'm saying? And I've seen people do that. They can't make $200 booth rent, and they're in their 60s. I never want no Jade to them, but I don't want to be like that. But what do I want to be? And that's who I'm going to follow. That's the target. That's my mark that I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? And those are the people now that they gravitate towards me. Those are the people that's walking in the door now. Right? You make your vision and write your vision and make it plain so other men will understand. I'm always telling my clients what I want to be, who I want to be, how I want to do it. And they start sending me stuff. Coach, check this out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tell people, when you go to shows, get off the expo floor and go to a class, because that's why you're here. Go, and not just the class where the celebrity stylists are. Go into one of those business classes that it's only 5 people sitting in there, because those don't be packed. It'd be like you go into a lace front class, it's wall. I mean, standing room only. You got to be there 30 minutes before it start. But a class on how to save your money and save $100 a day is 3 people in there. And so now you know the mentality, but make sure you're one of those 3 people, because you'll be the 1%. The 99 gonna be lost, but you'll be the 1% that'll have the wealth. And that's what it really takes. You just being like a Michael Jordan or like a Kobe or like Jesus. At 13, we got to be about our Father's business and get out of there. So what if they don't like you? If they don't got something, if they got something to say, that has nothing to do with you. You want to be rich or poor.
So I know also in the barber industry right now, mental health is a big thing, because a lot of barbers are being trained as mental health advocates through the Confess Project, right? What have you seen in terms of the community of men and women having the mind shifted due to the kind of influence that you can have as a barber when they sit in your chair?
I'll tell a short story. I know I'm a little long-winded. I'll tell a short story. I'll never forget my client. He ended up, he was really sick, kept getting sick, didn't know what was wrong. He ended up having a rare blood thing, disease, whatever, so they treated him. He was big, buff. He come in every Friday to get a haircut. I mean, he worked for the armored trucks. He was swole, and he come get a haircut every single Friday. He was off for months, didn't go to work. When he came back, I hadn't seen him in like 2 months. He came back to get a haircut. He was probably about 60 pounds lighter, no muscles. I mean, his face was his arms were shaking to sit down. And this was a big buff man. I cut his hair and turned him to the mirror and he started crying. He said, Coco, I just hate to see myself like this and just this haircut. And my mom happened to be in there. She prayed for him. And that's what you never know what just a simple haircut will do for people. I didn't have people break down in my chair. I mean, I met a Spanish man. He started telling me how his wife cheating and all this. And I'm like, sir, I don't even know you. This is the first haircut. This is my first time. But you have to have that inviting spirit for people to tell you that. I've had literally I cut a lot of women. We expect those to be emotional. But it's men sitting in my chair crying about the women that thought they loved them. You know what I'm saying? About their children not acting right and telling them off and texting them all. Like, this is what's sitting in my chair every single day. But if I had on headphones, then I can't communicate. I tell them, hey, you can listen to a little bit of advice I give. I'm not a therapist, so don't go out. Because I'm going to say, hey, get them out your life right now. You know what I'm saying? But, just to have a joke with them a little bit and just listen to what they're saying. I think that the mental health space in the barbershop and in the salon chair means a lot. Right now, I'm trying to work on having a barbershop, having a salon, and a mental therapist on site. And I know that you need two different. My client is a therapist. She was saying, well, Coach, you need two different doors because of HIPAA and all that. They can't come. So we have to find a big enough space to where you can get out of my chair, get a haircut, and go on to the therapist, next door. And don't tell me, you don't have to tell me you got an appointment, or you can have an appointment with her and come get your hair done. And now imagine the percentage of your self-esteem when you leave. Imagine, how much you can go into the world and conquer it. You just talk to your therapist, you got a haircut. You should walk in Walmart, get 10 phone numbers right now. You know what I'm saying? Just how much you feel. People should see the light radiating, from you. And that's what barbers and stylists, you can't make it about you. It's about the people that sit in your chair, the people that pay their hard-earned money, because they don't have to come to you. They don't have to supply your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to do that. But people are willing to come and give me a couple dollars to tell one or two jokes and cut their hair. And you have to really appreciate people like that. And then tell people, hey, tell more people about me, so that then the world will know. I have a lady come from Detroit. A person come to, I said, ma'am, you come to see me? She said, I'll be here every quarter, because I don't know. And
you Coco the barber. What you expect?
No, I tell people I'm just a little chocolate girl from Fort Myers, Florida that signed up for the wrong class. It end up being, I tell people all the time, it saved my life. I'm just like the people that sit in my chair and crying. When I was a little kid, I was a mute. I tell people all the time, it may not seem like it now, because I talk, but I had to start talking. That first barbershop I went to, you had to scream out the names to get people in your chair. And I was so shy. Like, I was like, I ain't finna make no money. I'd be like, RJ, come on, you can't nobody hear that. I had to learn.
I am so excited to have had you on tonight. Can you tell everybody how to get in contact with you? I know it's Coco the Barber on all social media, but just in case they're trying to find you, let them know how they can get to you.
Okay, you can find me on all social media platforms. It's KOKODABARBER, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, all of the things. And Sheer Utopia as well. That's the name of my salon, SHEARUTOPIA, unisex salon.
That's awesome. Look, I enjoyed this. We're gonna have to do this again because we want to hear more about the business of barbering. Okay, so we're gonna bring you back next time. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yes, ma'am. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side. Wow, what an amazing day, but amazing evening we've had here on the Black Business Network. That was Coco the Barber sharing about the business of barbering. Look, this is going to happen all week long, so you want to join us for the rest of the week, all the way to Sunday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network our mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to be sure to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Capital Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BH&S Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Geniuses Common, the Hell LLC, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, 5-Star BDM Media, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. My name is RJ Stevenson, the CEO and founder of Creative Concepts Production and Design. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to